Technical difficulties, they plague us all. But you know what we do here on the Expert Playlist? We pick up right where we left off. Okay, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. Oh, that's strange, isn't it? There it is. Actually, we need a slight adjustment. There we go. That was a very unfortunate glitch back there. But you know what they say. When your computer completely locks up, you come back stronger. Just gonna throw that there in case you have no idea what we're doing. Yeah, it happens. It happens. It's okay. Duh. So I was saying something about Mr. Scratch earlier in the previous 5-minute stream that I'm probably going to delete because we didn't get a lot of mileage out of that before the thing locked up. But last we were here, you know, I wasn't expecting this place to be so vividly realized.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
I just want to throw in there. I just want to throw in here that this place is what's the word I'm looking? Oh my god. What's the word I'm looking for? These are FBC agents. Once again, the Remedyverse, I can't believe I'm calling it that. The Remedyverse continues to elude us, right? Let's go bolt cutters. Shoutouts to bolt cutters. I know it makes logical sense. I still don't like that she out here just turning her whole flashlight off, like, because she has to put it in her pocket to use bolt cutters.
Another cult box.
Oh, is that what the map is telling us? Oh yeah. How about that? I got the other two out here. You might have missed the other one. See, yeah, I think I may just have to delete that other stream. That was just unfortunate. What? What's this? Listen, they made me do math last time. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this. Oh, come on. What does that even mean? Huh? Do the symbols correlate with certain numbers or filings in this room? What's the I'm not even gonna ask. I'm sure the solution is somewhere. That somewhere just isn't here. Why is it so dark in here in the first place? What is this room? What is this room called? Oh, it's the evidence room. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, unfortunately, the solution to that is lost on us at the moment. Damn. Okay, so shit. Inventory's filling up. Is there a shoebox in here? Might need some shoebox action. What do I have 20 of? Oh, handgun ammo? Okay. The way these stacks work is just baffling to me sometimes. Look at all the stuff I've already got in the shoebox. Insanity. Insanity. Do these things stack up to 3? No, they stack on 2. Look at that. The stacks can often be very baffling to me. Not for nothing. I feel like I'm going to end up using the batteries and absolutely the flares. I don't know if the flares stack to 3. If they do, I'll just move this flare back. Do they stack onto 3? They really... are you joking? Nah, are you joking? Nah, don't do that. Move. What? Oh my god, they only... These stacks are so baffling. Like, I get it. It's a survival horror game, but come on, guys. Come on. Hey. Ugh. Get over myself, am I right? Am I right? I'm right. Yeah. Oh, I gotta bump out the thing again. I hope Restream chat feels like working, because clearly OBS does not. What happened? What happened to flares being a passive consumable that you could just whip out? Like, there used to be a dedicated flare button in the old games. Oh, why did I pick that thing up? I'm going back to the fucking shoebox. Like, I like having this much shit, I guess. That doesn't make it any easier to carry. Wait. Oh, no. I came down here. What am I doing? And the room with the shoebox is here. I'm being silly. Yeah, I'm gonna shoebox. Oh, wait. No, let me use it. I didn't notice my, I didn't realize my health was that low.
Casey!
That is Casey.
Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in.
Right after I check this room, though. It's like Kung Pao, you know? Chosen one! I'm coming! You know? Chosen one! I'm coming! Ooh, look, it's a green herb. I'm getting Resident Evil vibes. Is that worth a screenshot? I think that's worth a screenshot. Homage or random pot placement? The world will never know. The fuck? Oh. I don't know why that looked like something else. Something other than a microscope. Oof. Alright. Oof. Oof. Nah, we don't need to double tap on that one. There he is. What's up, bro?
Hey, Anderson.
What's up, buddy?
Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Ugh.
Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oof. That's a terrible, terrible pun. Simply god awful. Reprehensible, even. One might even say heinous. Both in its construction and delivery. I've never described a pun as problematic before, but I think I might. Oh, for the love of Ross Clot. I totally got twisted around. Casey, help me out here. Aside from...
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran.
Who?
Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too. I'm fighting for them all now.
Delusions! Now that is some extreme cope. I would like to present to the jury Saga Anderson, a one mother minus one daughter who is clearly having trouble processing that fact. Don't go. We're not doing this, okay? In the year 2024, on the day of Martin Luther King, on Martin Luther King's day, we are not about to gaslight Alan Wake and Casey and everybody else into thinking, oh, my daughter is really alive. She didn't die all those years ago. It's because Alan Wake wrote it into the story. And, and Casey doesn't believe me. So he must be affected by the Wake mind virus too. Listen. Listen, boo-boo. Come close. This is not it. This isn't it. You may have to accept that she gone. Talking about, what are you gonna say? I'm affected by it too. Nope. No. Your daughter's dead.
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being
The
after
story
him.
is filled with unreliable
The thing,
narrators,
the
and I
dark
love it.
presence. It's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, no. I wanted to... Oh, thank you. I wanted to put forth a theory that perhaps in the same way that Alan believed his wife to have been taken by the dark presence and everybody else is like, nah, man, she drowned and shit. I was thinking in that same way that Alan was kind of an unreliable narrator in that, or made out to be an unreliable narrator in that sense, because how are you going to explain the dark presence until people literally start getting swept up in darkness tornadoes? Sidebar. But I don't think I can say the same thing here because I didn't see Logan die. The only thing I know is that everybody aside from Saga herself seems convinced that Logan is dead. Which, were it not for, were it not for audio tapes like this one,
You can pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Wendy Davis and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button is that? Hello?
Hello. Still here.
Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Maine.
Yeah. Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
Well, I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
this is...
If you don't sell beef jerky, then Somebody needs to tell your lovely wife, Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. And yeah, Pat Maine signing off. I think we should take a break. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. Here's a song.
Okay, so while I originally listened to this and attributed it solely to senility, you know, he's clearly in a nursing home at this point. It's been 13 years since Alan Wake, so he's clearly in a home now. He's still running his radio show. Maybe he's got Alzheimer's or something, but you know, within the same context of the way Saga seems to be coping with her daughter, with the loss of what seems to be the loss of her daughter, because let's face it, I saw The Room, I saw the clippings, I saw the shoebox or whatever, I saw the shit that said that her daughter was dead or something. I distinctly remember seeing something that said her daughter was gone, and yet ever since she ran into Alan, or ever since she acknowledged that he could be doing something that's altering reality, she seems to have been on this whole, oh, I gotta find Logan. Logan's out there. Why isn't Logan here? Oh, Alan must have written her out of the story. If I'm being misdirected right now, like, because, you know, you take one look at Casey's face. Okay, that's Sam Lake's face. Okay, that's Sam Lake's face. I want you to know that. And Sam Lake is a clever individual. Now, if I'm being misdirected, I'm gonna be a little bit mad. But from where I'm standing, it looks like, you know, I feel like Saga is building towards a conclusion that will never arrive. And like Casey just said moments earlier, there are some things you just can't fix with a light switch. Okay, so injury report. Subject, Alex Casey, FBI. Description of injury, 2218. Subject seems physically weakened with some confusion about his whereabouts and events. Concussion, similar symptoms to those becoming shaded individuals. They have a name for that? Exposure to the shadow is suspected but not confirmed. Physical wounds are minimal, light abrasions, possible mild concussion. Continued observation shows no signs of increased aggression in subject. Subject remains aware and coherent. A starkly different progression than other victims. Reasons for exceptional result unknown. Less severe exposures. Subject's resilient. Intentionality on Shadow's part requires further examination/testing. Man, look at that handwriting. I have a friend who has handwriting like that. Well, that's interesting. Seems like they were observing Casey for a bit, trying to see if he'd become shaded. I think Casey has a resilience to the darkness, but I don't think his condition is a result of darkness not overtaking him or him being immune to some kind of phenomena. I think it just didn't try to take him.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads
You
up.
really call them shaded? I mean, I guess you have no choice but to believe in this weird shit, right? If I lead them back here, will Casey help me shoot them? Only one way to find out.
A lot of tourists this year. Poker!
Yo, Casey, throw down!
In the dark. Forecast promised rain.
Oh, shit. Okay, so this is how you hide in the light. Hold that.
Secret fruit.
It's fantastic.
General. Murder.
Shit.
Blood water.
The crazy thing is,
Broken.
the crazy shit is that they can see you really well in the dark. They can see you really well in the dark.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Always less monsters. Always.
More coming down.
Is this a tower defense type situation? Are you joking? Is this game joking? I'll tell you this. Casey's over there hiding.
Top 100 American small towns. Assemble in and out. Job the screams.
I'm not gonna hold you. What the hell was that all about? What the hell? What is that? Yup. Hang on to that. Thank you.
Body and soul felt twisted.
Why is this taking multiple things in the thing with the thing?
Stranger.
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
I'll wait here.
Oh, I mean, it'd be a big change from what you were already doing. I hold up in here with Casey for nothing. He just sat back there and let me get slapped by that 6-armed beast. He didn't do shit. I'm sitting there looking at a puddle of water in the floor. That thing was swimming in the dark. That thing was swimming in the dark place. Again, this is one of those things that I would love to just take back in time. I just go back in time with Alan Wake 2 and show them. Like, right when Silent Hill is announced and everybody's freaking out about Silent Hill's graphics. Can I just show them Alan Wake 2? And completely break their minds? Like, I'll do even better than that. When Silent Hill 2 comes out, when Silent Hill 2 releases on the PlayStation 2, I just want to go back in time with Alan Wake and show them what true next-gen graphics look like. Just change the course of human history with one selfish act, you know? Give me that. I need that. I need that. Oh yeah, they don't stack past 2 anyway. Ass. Yeah, I don't want to use healing pads, so I'll just keep that on deck. Oh wait, I've got. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll use the trauma pads instead. I didn't realize I had that many. Stop moaning like that. That still makes me very uncomfortable. Saga needs to control her emotions when she's healing herself. It just sounds like somebody stretching when they wake up in the morning, and it just seems really personal for a sound effect. Like, I can't disassociate the sound effect. You know, can I turn the lights back off? If it's all the same to y'all. You know.
Anderson, over here.
Oh, she got out of this room. Good for her. I mean, yeah, followed the blood trail, right? But still, you know. Look at you walking around.
Behind the counter. Got a little cramped in that closet.
If you don't mind me, I'm just gonna read your emails for a second here. Kill the Joe, make some. You kill the Joe, you make some more. You know that, baby. Shout outs to Lester Spate. Shoutouts to Terry Tate, office linebacker. Shoutouts to Transformers, Dark of the Moon. Deeply entrenched references upon references. This is a jar full of nuts. Don't mind my nuts. I'm trying to stem my cravings by surrounding myself with healthy things. This is the third time this week I come in for late shift and there is no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. I mean, you know, human beings tend to read entire words, and instead of individual letters. So, on first sight, my brain perceived that as bitch in all caps, and I couldn't wait to get to the end of this email. But you know, it's still appropriately spicy at the end. I think it conveys enough emotion. I think it gets the point across. You know, I feel the same way at my job. You know, you come in, I want to get some Joe, kick off your day. If you live in New York, like I do, you've already passed by about 2, 3, 4, 5 bodegas on your way there and deliberately chose to not pick up a coffee from your local food stand and or eatery on the way to your job because you know you have the confidence in your employee, co-worker friends that a pot will be on and kicking. And then you come in and there's no coffee in the pot, man. You know? And in a building where there's so many people, how do you point a finger? There's no way to find out who kills the Joe. And then what are you going to do at that point? You want coffee, right? Then you got to make the pot, and then you are the pot person. Resentment builds. The breakdown of an entire workplace started by a single coffee pot. I hate to see it. Love these tangents, by the way. Just fuck. They make these moments all the more worthwhile. I hope you can enjoy these. All right. What are we doing? Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. You know, I've often taken the state of a lot of games to be just that, games, and little metatextual writings in games, like little notes and diaries, and I feel like they're always very deliberately written, not to be naturalistic, but to be informative. Like the idea is to make it seem like it was written by a person, but there's always that weird sense of non-reality, at least for me, that comes with reading a lot of these notes. Like, I know someone wrote this. Often, like, some of them are really good. Like, I won't lie, some of them are really good, especially in survival horror games. They can be really good. But rarely do I ever feel like I'm reading something I shouldn't be reading. You know, because again, the point of these notes is to inform, and I can always, again, see the meta. I can see the subtext behind what, you know, you're reading somebody complain about the door code always changing. That is literally a note to inform you of the fact that the door code might be random. I get it. But then, like, I feel like Alan Wake, this is all to say that I feel like Alan Wake is probably the first game I've played where, you know, reading some of these notes and reading some of these, like, emails portrayed as they are, sometimes I really feel like I shouldn't be reading the things I'm reading. Sometimes I feel like I'm genuinely intruding on other people's business. Like right now. Sometimes I log into these computers and I'm just like reading through these email chains, and these are conversations between people I don't know in a context I can barely understand. And at the end of it, I don't feel more informed about anything in particular. Because in the grand scheme of everything, even the life that I have cultivated over these 30 hours of gameplay, because we keep going off in tangents like this, in these 30 hours of gameplay, I have never walked away from one of these with vital information. What, I ask you, does Chet's beard oil have to do with the plot of this game? The answer is nothing. It has nothing to do with this game. And as such, again, I don't feel like I've wasted my time, but I feel like I shouldn't be reading this. Like, this has nothing to do with me. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using? Like, why am I reading this shit? And yet I can't stop. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce this to the station what you have received. That's right. Those packages you didn't want going home because you didn't want your wife to know what was coming in those long vertical packages that weigh 20 pounds. Well, guess what? I'm telling everybody. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. Ha ha! Actually, reading them backwards is a lot funnier than reading them in chronological order, too. That beard oil reveal is sick. I mean, we already knew, but that's hilarious. Again, these are written so naturally, and they are so bereft of actual vital information that they truly make me feel like I'm just intruding. It's crazy. These people aren't real, and yet I feel like I know too much about them. It's kind of brilliant. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. How do all of these keep towing the line between petty and professional? They're trying so hard. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. It's actually true. It's actually true. You know, I feel like in recent years, things have gotten very muddled with the role that police play in our daily lives, our everyday lives. A lot of unsung heroes out there doing their thing. And I'm not even talking like generic TV show level shit either. You know, I'm talking about like I was on St. Mark's yesterday and walked by this relatively well-known pizza stand with an indoor-outdoor area. And as I'm walking by, I see these two cops standing in front of this woman. And this woman can't be any taller than like 5'4". She looks like she just ran blindly through a thrift shop and hit all the weird racks on the way out. Just literally looking like a whole garage sale from top to bottom. Nothing matched, nothing correlated. But the point I'm trying to make is this wildly dressed...
An electrical lock system with no
fuck?
failsafe. Smart.
Anyway, this woman who looked like somebody hit the random select on her outfit generator was standing in front of these two cops who were very patiently looking at her as she explained why, and I looked down, why her feet were surrounded by the smashed glass and cracked red peppers, garlic, salt, and pepper that used to be this establishment's condiments. I'll say that again in case that was too confusing. She was explaining to the police why every single condiment that was in that pizza parlor's outdoor station were smashed around her feet. Because I looked down and I was like, oh, wow. And we said we wanted white people to use seasoning on their food. This isn't what we meant. No, I'm going to redact that joke. No, I'm kidding. But really, no, seriously. And I thought to myself, there can't possibly be a good reason for this. Like, there just can't be a good reason as to why you have taken all of the condiments in their glass containers and smashed them around your feet. Clearly, the owner of the establishment or someone else agreed because they called the cops. And clearly, you believe you were in the right. So, because you're still standing in the condiments. So you were ready. So clearly you believe you're in the right. And it was in that moment, witnessing this in real time, it was in that moment that I went, these are the moments that people don't think about. These are the moments that people don't see when they say stuff like defund the police in earnest. Like, They forget about the weird friendly neighborhood bullshit that they have to deal with on a daily basis. Like when some crazy person comes up to your food stand and feels like smashing all your condiments. And then the cop has to like stand there like, how many years in the academy for this shit? But yeah, that was a prime example to me of just the mundane bullshit that they have to deal with on an everyday basis. And you know what? To be frank, when people acknowledge that and embrace them a little bit more, yes, I do believe the synergy between the community and local law enforcement definitely increases with rapport. With rapport. You embrace your local police officer if he's not a dick. Things are usually better, because I think it's very true that a neighborhood where people are more adversarial with the police is a neighborhood that has more crime inherently because of the disrespect running through the very veins of the neighborhood's cadence. But a neighborhood where people are notoriously friendly with the police, you may know them on a first name basis, maybe you see them a lot, maybe they're integrated pretty well into the community. People are less inclined to fuck around and find out, because then they'll really find out, like not just from the people of the neighborhood, but from, yeah. I get it. It's goofy that they frame it that way, but I think it's true. The community voted dunk tank victim this year will be Deputy Thornton. What? Poor Deputy Thornton. I'm telling you, man, nothing like a nice humiliation ritual to get you closer to the people. I don't know what it is with human beings and humiliation rituals. You know? Oh, so the officer we're going to be dressing up as a donkey and having people kick him in the ass this year is... drumroll... Officer Ecclestein, yeah! It's like, what? Why do I have to do that? Can the outreach be a three-legged race? Can the outreach be Mad Libs? Can the outreach be competitive games of chess? How about a Beat Saber tournament? We can buy one of them MetaQuest wackadoozits. You know? How about you just play doubles in Fortnite with local law enforcement? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on that day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Oh, shit. I haven't even seen Officer Lightfoot's magic routine, and I don't want to do that. I'm going to complain, you know, just when Tim isn't looking. And security measures. I understand there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech, top-security nonsense? The stuff's not safe. One power outage and those locks aren't budging. I've warned you about this a half a dozen times now. Don't blame me when you're locked in with no way out. Well... I guess that's one way to inform your coworkers. I mean, I get it. He's mad. I get it. Okay, are we gonna profile Casey? But at least now we know everything was controlled by that one central panel.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to
His
Casey?
eyes seem a lot wider and a lot more open. I don't know if it's
Swell.
me.
A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head.
Oh no.
Call my ex. Tell her I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, he is resilient.
Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him.
No.
He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
He kind of sounds like... I wanted to watch that again. Because he kind of sounds like the Alex Casey from the... He sounds like the Casey from the books. Which is kind of weird.
I can tell something is wrong.
Why does he sound like Alex
What's
Casey from
happening
the
to
books?
Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
You know what's odd? I would say what's odd here is that he's like if the lines between the real world and the story are blurring and overlapping, wouldn't it make sense then that the written Alex Casey would start to overlap and blur and take over the real world Alex Casey? According to Wake, the story is changing people's memories. That's why they think they know me. But I'm not a character, I'm real. I need to track what's part of the story and what isn't. I don't know, man. They seem like they know you, Saga. Like, am I losing it? He's still in FBC custody. Yes, he is. I don't know why. Like, what did Alan do to the FBC? All right, let's hit the story so far. Anything on the clues? Damn. No, not fact, be fiction. Waken the clicker. The cult taken. Wake is the priority. Yes. FBC locked Wake in the holding cells. They believe he's associated with the Dark Presence somehow. Yeah, but then what happened to Wake in the cells? We still haven't gone back to Wake in the real world yet. It's all been Wake in the dark place, Wake in the dark place, Wake in the dark place. Where's my IRL Wake? So Wake is trapped in a cell downstairs. One that won't open because the power was out. I hooked it up, though. I just restored the power.
The cell door won't open without power.
I did this. Alright, so if I talk to What's-Her-Face, I think we got this. Also, I haven't found a manuscript page fragment in forever. What upgrades can I even get at this rate? Nothing. How you doing?
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the
Hello
cells
there.
as well. They're the ringleaders of the cult of the tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending
Probably
any help?
not. I doubt it.
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
I love it when even the authorities are prepared for the supernatural phenomena bullshit. Like, it feels so refreshing. I'm so relieved. I feel so at one with the universe. Like, for once, crazy shit is happening, and I don't have to convince anyone of anything. They're ready. They're like, oh, what? People are turning black and getting violent? You're not racist. They're actually being taken over by a dark presence. Get the fucking flashlights. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. You do that. Yeah.
What's at the lake house?
I approve.
It's a bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
I like how they have names for it, like the Shadow. Like, we know the canon name, right? We know it's called the Dark Presence, but good for them, you know? Good for the local plebeians to have come up with their own sets of terminology for... Man, F you. Yeah. Good for them, good for them. Okay, so she won't bleed out in vain. We have to get downstairs and get over to Wake. And
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
oh man, I was gonna say wait.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me! Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
The facial capture is insane. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at his face. Keep talking, bro. Damn. No. I mean, no, but no. So, how was your day today, September? Find any, disturbing, questionable, unreasonably grim states of being on this fine Martin Luther King Day? The day of peace and unity? I'm standing in it, so you know.
Come on, Saga. Time to get back to work.
Yeah, we reading. We reading. No. You already know the deal. Come on, let's get that narration in here. Let's get that owl staring at us.
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the boxes, satisfied. A noise on the other side of the back lot made him pause. He peered into the darkness. Nothing.
Product.
Shrugging, he signed and
day.
dated the form. Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case.
There's the owl.
Young appreciated a cautious leader. Estevez had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark. Young began to head inside. The local sheriff's station was a tight fit, but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody already. Another clatter behind him. Closer this time. He turned, hand on his holster. He called out to the darkness. "This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here." Suddenly, the lights flickered, went off. Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
There's a dark presence. It's all fun and games until the screams begin. So... I like to reread these only because looking at the page and looking at the static text, you can tell which lines were added in. And I don't know, they fascinate me just as much as the typed out words on the page. Because if you look closely enough, I wish I could zoom into it, but we can't. If you look at it, even though Wake reads them in a linear fashion, I think the fact that some of these lines are revisions or additions or reworks are just as interesting, because that says to me that there was a previous version of this page that did exist prior, and he either physically changed these things, or he removed context, or he switched lines around. It's just really interesting to try and imagine what the page looked like in its original state before he changed it, or just what details he added to the story in order to flesh it out more. Because sometimes he just adds lines in, like, just for context. Or it really does have the cadence of a proofread page, which is, you know, that's kind of cool. Considering that all of the pages in the original Alan Wake and its sequel were pretty much finished manuscript pages. These, they're funky and all over the place, probably because Alan's been writing them he's been writing and revising them in a continuous loop for 13 years. So it totally makes sense that the pages look like this in the sequel. It's interesting. It's really interesting. What I'm trying to say is that this game is narrative genius. I don't know why I'm approaching the cells like this, but I'm genuinely afraid to run into Alan Wake. Is that Alan? Alan!
Saga, do you have it?
Why is Alan covered in blood? And why does he look like Rick Grimes? What have they been doing to you in here, buddy?
Need to find the
Got
key.
a little don't dead open inside going on there, Alan? I mean, now see, that should have worked, but whatever. I think you and I need to talk.
You wrote Logan into the story.
Yeah, I need to hear this.
You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen,
Corroborate.
Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you.
What?
She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
Is it me or does Alan look kind of nutty? This game has very, very, very vividly realized videos. I mean, visuals, excuse me. So when I tell you, I know Alan's face looks crazy right now, but it's not because video games. Because this game has incredibly detailed facial expressions. That means that Alan actually looks this crazy right now. And I don't know if I trust him in the state he's in. He seems kind of nutty.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my
He didn't
daughter.
admit to doing anything to your daughter.
Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of
don't
time.
believe her.
Hurry!
Don't fucking give it to him! Let him get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is. We've been waiting for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
It's Scratch.
I'm gonna
He
run.
was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here.
Wow,
But you need
dude.
to prime
Okay,
the
I wasn't
three
expecting.
power
I wasn't
cords
expecting
first.
that. Wasn't
The
expecting
glowing
that at all.
There must be a way to slow him down.
Can you run away from him? Why are the flares not working?
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the three power cores first. The glowing FBC
Okay.
generator cubes.
I found the lights.
Flares.
How do I activate them?
Flares
I
don't
can
work.
turn them on from here.
Lights
You
don't
need to
work.
prime the three
He's
power
pretty much
cores
darkness
first. The glowing
incarnate.
FBC generator cubes.
That's crazy. Poor Alan.
Those cubes will power
He's
the
so
lights.
scary like this. I don't like it. Okay, so can we just... I'm terrified right now. I'm terrified. I'm actually terrified. So, did he just Omni-Man somebody? Like, did Alan fly through the bars? And literally push that guy out of his jacket? Like, through his jacket? Like, did he appear inside of his body? Holy shit! Oh my god! Can we stop? Can we stop? Wow, dude. Lights don't work on him. I get that only the light array can work, but... if I can't stun...
He's too fast.
Yeah, no shit. So how do I slow him down? I like problems that have solutions. Okay.
Got one.
2 more to go.
I guess that one light isn't cooking him enough. Holy shit! Why? How did he do that?
Another core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
Gotcha. Good lord. Isn't that the name of the manuscript Alan's writing? It's called Return.
Scratcher's here. He'll be back.
So basically,
What the fuck do we
we
do
fucked
now?
up. Basically, we all fucked up. Alan is still trapped in the dark place. Mr. Scratch left the dark place with Alan's body and is now running around in the real world as him. Holy shit. These lyrics, though. This is some heavy industrial shit. This is like industrial finish rock. I'm down with this.
I'm in the rain, trickling down. I'm the sickness of this town. I'm the ants inside your walls. The quiet knocking on your door. It's not your story to write. Scratch out your words.
Some nice industrial. That's crazy. Delicious. And I love that the lyrics have a little something to do with the story and with the game, too. All of these songs are really well woven into the narrative of the game. The fact that they exist at all to close out these episodes as if we're actually engaging in a TV show, I'm loving it. If this were a TV show, though, not for nothing, we would be 10 episodes deep. That's dope. I need more of that. I think we have that song on the radio now. Hold on. We better. I need to find out the name of that. I feel like we need to know. So we can go to YouTube. No way that song is called The Happy Song. No, that's got to be like... There, okay, it's got to be that. It's got to be Dark, Twisted, and Cruel. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your FYI. Hemingway bars. That's great.
Scratch is Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
Who?
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
Which is crazy.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Okay, now that's a theory. That's a wild theory to have, but that's a theory. Why would he think... Is he saying that Scratch... I mean, it's... Scratch is nothing more than a vile, dark persona of Alan Wake's. Some would say like the more malevolent side of his personality, but I don't think it's... You know that dichotomy whenever a person splits into two and all of their good qualities end up in one person, all of their bad qualities end up in another person, and there's that duality existing in front of you. That's what I feel Mr. Scratch is. I feel like Mr. Scratch is all of Alan's dark personality traits. All of his dark passengers. You know, he's like a Tyler Durden, to make a Fight Club reference. He's like the Tyler Durden to Wake's narrator. Literally and figuratively. And I don't know, man. Aside from just wanting to be the dominant personality or just wanting to exist in the real world and not in the abstract, I feel like he's succeeding. Because all he did was wreak havoc in the dark place for 2 games straight.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake. Manipulating me. What does he want from me? No. I'm in control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful. Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
Okay, so we can't do that again. That's crazy. Even thinking about Mr. Scratch puts him in your bedroom. And this is what I'm talking about. He's such... Let's get some of these clues popping. The FBCs bought powerful light arrays to subdue the Taken. We know this. The clicker.
Nah.
There we go.
The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light. At least that makes sense.
One of the few laws, one of the few real-world laws this thing follows. What are we looking at here? More FBC info. Let's see. Yeah, more Federal Bureau of Control files. Let's see. The Lake House Research Facility WA-03 at Cauldron Lake, Washington has been compromised. Cause unknown. Really? The incident was visually confirmed by Agent Estevez when she visited the facility to make contact with Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. That's not confusing. Heads of operations at the Lake House. The facility itself is reported to be in a damaged state with no living staff found during a brief search. A longer search was not possible due to an active AWE in the area requiring all available resources. Why are y'all punishing me like this? I get it. Fine. I'll play Control already, but can you guys, like, clarify? What's an AWE? I don't know what that means. I didn't play Control. Now I have to Google it. Oh, okay. Well, aside from being... Well, I knew this, but aside from being the name of Control's second DLC, the AWE is in the investigations sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. It is a closed sector of the oldest house, formerly used to investigate various altered world events, or AWEs. Altered world events. Well, that counts. That tracks. This definitely counts as that would be why the Federal Bureau of Control is here. Because Alan Wake is perpetuating an altered world event. And given that an evil version of him just crossed over into the material plane, I'd say there's some credence to that. Not to mention that the FBC seems woefully unprepared for this because they're dying out there. They're not doing good. Alan Wake's too powerful. Oh, look at this. Research proposal. RE, Alan Wake and Cult Connections. Summary. In 2010, writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake was reported to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake, a known threshold site. 3 years later, a small group responsible for multiple killings was arrested in New York City by federal investigators. The murders were recreations of deaths found in the writing of Alan Wake. See, this is why stan culture is bad and wrong and bedong and... Yeah, I can't tangent this. Let's keep focus here. Interrogations with the murderers revealed they saw Wake as a sort of prophet, describing themselves as his cult and considered his novels to be sacred texts. As Wake was missing at the time, it's unlikely he had any personal involvement with this cult. At least there's no evidence supporting the idea. Oh, yeah, you know, I am... down. I want my fan base to recreate the grisly murders from my detective novel series in real life. That is exactly what I wanted the day I started r/Alex Casey. This is the end game. Death Cult. Does that say sacred texts? Are we talking about the same writer? Sacred texts. It's probably what fans of Twilight call their novels. It's what the Ligbit community considers the Harry Potter series to be. The sacred texts, you know. Soon after the New York cult was detained, an organization known as the Cult of the Tree began operating around Cauldron Lake, the same area Wake disappeared. This is now the second organization branding themselves as a cult with a direct physical connection to Alan Wake, operating in the location he was last seen in. I propose that this is not a coincidence and would like permission to search for a link between Wake and the Cult of the Tree. And I got a note here. See file 1454-5326 for the full proposal. Yeah. Para-utilitarian. That's a crazy ass word. That's a crazy ass word. But given the structure of this word I've never seen before, I'm going to say that they're calling him a world alterer, or at least that word has to mean, yeah, it has to mean that he's some sort of interdimensional manipulator, which, yeah, that's what he is. You could call him a para-utilitarian. The man can literally write bullets and will a box of ammo into existence if he wanted to. It's one thing I loved about the Alan Wake 1 DLCs. One of them was called The Signal, in which Alan had to... We did this on stream, by the way. But in The Signal, Alan had to find his way to the bottom of the dark place and find Thomas Zane in order to get the full message, in order to get, a message from him that would help lead him out of the dark place. Like he was teaching him the power that his manuscript actually held. And in the second DLC, it's called The Writer. And in The Writer, that's when Alan really starts to get into his bag. And there's a point where there are just parts of the manuscript floating around in dead space. And they say things like you'll be standing in front of a chasm, and it'll just say bridge. And then you hit the bridge with your flashlight, and a fucking bridge appears. And it's like, ooh. I can create shit with my mind. And yeah, so... yeah. Para-utilitarian, that's crazy. That word has so many letters. Okay. Let's see how that news, let's see how that thing tracks. I'm pretty sure we just got probably in the fact and fiction casebook, right? No. Come on, man, throw me a bone, something.
But you double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people.
He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
That's really interesting. You know, in proofreading jargon, to scratch is to, erase, mark over, deem a mistake, indicate falsehood or error. Is it any coincidence that Scratch wants to rewrite reality as he sees fit?
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
If you ask me, that's just one more point of proof towards the idea that I don't know, man. I don't know, Saga. I think your daughter's actually gone. Like, Saga's really reaching here to try and pin Wake with the quote unquote mysterious disappearance of her daughter, but again, when she was talking to Alan in the cell, he didn't really confirm or deny the fact that he wrote her daughter's death into the story. And even right now, we can't confirm or deny that she would even be affected by the event. So there's still a really good chance that her daughter's dead. TLDR.
The whole thing is a nightmare.
TLDR.
I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without
Well,
her.
excuse us.
I know I am.
Chill, Casey. No more talking about your ex.
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files. Happy reading.
Okay.
Sweet. Yo, let me get
thanks.
that. Let me get that intel.
Go team.
Go team. Let me get that intel, though. Yeah, boy. Give me that. I need that. I would not be able to guess who it is with any reasonable degree of accuracy. The only thing I've seen of Jujutsu Kaisen, unfortunately, is the prequel movie. I very much enjoyed it. It was really good. The animation was fantastic. The characters were really fun, and you know, we're hiding a little bit of depth behind their rather archetypal personalities. You know, get a little bit of that subversion in there. But I found it fun. I thought the action was well done. It's also that rare thing that I can that I wouldn't mind watching either dubbed or subbed. I kept switching back and forth between them while watching the movie to see how good the translation was. And they were both really competent. They were both really good. But I ended up watching it. I ended up watching it subbed anyway because, you know, we're people of culture. But no, I'm not going to butcher anyone, and I don't know. Unless it's incredibly spoilery.
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
Shame on me.
I remember you and
What did I do
David
now?
having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to
I
Watery.
kind of
and
memorized the entire cast
and
from
then,
one 90-minute movie. That's pretty unreasonable.
Then Logan... Well, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case. if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough. The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real.
But
with that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't.
This is what
them.
I'm trying to say.
I just need to change
no,
the story.
you don't. And this is my point. This is what I'm saying. It's very specific. It's very specific words.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill
The fact
me.
that you said the movie is a prequel, shame on
That's
you.
funny.
Technically, it's a prequel to the
Cases
main.
that might kill me,
But
were
it
my
covers the
ex's
original manga
favorite.
before the. That entire sentence is literally you just agreeing with me that the movie's a prequel. It's literally called Jujutsu Kaisen 0. Why are you... Well, actually... Why are you doing that to me right now? Stop. Chill. It's a prequel. It says on the box that it's a... Stop it. Stop it. It's literally called Jujutsu Kaisen 0. Damn weebs. Can I get some come on bros in the chat? Just that's you. That's you. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, we're going to stop spinning our wheels for a second. To answer Aratus, Alan Wake 2 is going fantastically, as you can see. The story is confusing and subversive in the best of ways. And even though I have no idea how far we are through it, some things are starting to make sense. Oh man, we haven't been back here since Scratch vaporized what's his face. I think there would have been something in here for us. Oof. No hard feelings.
I'm sorry about your brother, Ilmo.
Yaakov was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
Excuse me. You type something out and you say, and you get auto-corrected to the original Totoro. That's only hilarious because autocorrect is predictive text technology, which means that your iPhone is only going off of the words and phrases that you use the most. So, talk about a lot of Studio Ghibli, don't you? Because I know when I type title in my phone, it doesn't autocorrect me to Totoro. I'm just saying. Someone is a Studio Ghibli fan. A big one.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the cult of the tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have.
Why go after Alan Wake?
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing. Not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
Okay. I mean, he sees Alan, or he saw Scratch and called him Alan several times.
How long has the cult been around
That
for?
could be a
Certain
perspective
folks
thing.
around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just named it half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
Interesting. It's funny you say you've never seen that.
My brother.
I actually want to see that. I've never seen My Neighbor Totoro either. I want to see that and Boy and the Heron. I'm waiting for a day when they screen it at like the Alamo Draft House, because they do that occasionally. They'll screen some Studio Ghibli movies, or they'll screen like a Japanese film or an anime movie. Like, that's something I'd love to see in theaters. That seems like that'd be fun. One of these days when it plays there, I always keep my ear to the ground. I'll definitely go there and watch it. Okay, we need to do some profiling, because I feel like we just got dropped a bomb about the cult of the cult of the tree. I just spent the entirety, at least 70% of this game, thinking that the cult was bad and that they were a bunch of crazed fanatics trying to reenact Alan Wake's works. And in reality, they're a cult dedicated to stopping the Taken. And Alan Wake is their only target because he's the one that's creating the monsters that are appearing? That seems a little revisionist to me. We got to do some stuff with this new information. Ilmo's never heard of Scratch. That's the scary part. Ilmo's never heard of Scratch? How is this not part of Ilmo and Yako's portion of the plot? Alright, well, we have to find out where this relates. Cult working for with someone. Cult
That's
goal.
it.
There we go. Cult wasn't working for or with Wake or Scratch, operating on their own. Yeah. The cult found Wake's pages inside the Taken and believed that he was the cause.
Think.
Why do they want to kill Wake? Boosh. Cult thinks is responsible. Wake is responsible for Taken. Exactly, and I was going to say the same thing. Yeah, you can't really fault the logic, can you?
Nothing good has ever come out of
That's
Cauldron
true.
Lake. the nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
What's nutty to me is that whatever it is he's doing down there is affecting the real world, or starting to. And in a weird and twisted way, Alan is fulfilling the dream that the Dark Presence had for him. It wanted to keep him down there. It wanted to keep him writing. And it wanted to get powerful enough to eventually escape. I don't know about you, but for all intents and purposes, I feel like that's actually happened. Alan, while this story is indeed full of unreliable narrators, I can't help but feel like my protagonist is, he's doing some damage. You feel me? Imagine a final boss fight against Alan Wake. Imagine that. Imagine you have to fight the final boss fight as Alan Wake. Anyway. The cult of the tree targeted people already corrupted by the Dark Presence. Their goal was to protect the community. Well, you know, in their defense, they did kill Nightingale after he became a Taken. They didn't turn him into one. He was kind of already turning into one when they caught up with him in the prologue. Anywho. What does that say? Nightingale, blah, 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 blah. Cult working for with someone, blah, blah, blah.
Doesn't look
Ritual,
right.
wait. Cult ritual, what is it? No. Point of cult? Cult psychology. No? How does that not work? Cult symbols, what kind of cult? Come on, work with us here. Who's involved? Rose Marigold, Vladimir Blum. No, not Vladi.
That's not right.
How is that not right, though? Oh, cult goal. That's smart. Excuse me. Okay, fact versus fiction. What about the story at large? Okay, so I'm sorry about his brother. Now I just feel kind of terrible.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
I think so.
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken.
Indeed.
We're on the same side.
You are. That you are.
If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time. Wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
No, I thought that would have elucidated on that a little bit. Okay.
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Poor guy.
Thank you, Ilmo.
It's actually a little bit more sad now. Hey, can we look that up? I'm pretty sure that's Finnish. What does that mean in Finnish? Vitsun vitu. Almost certain we can look that up. Y'all are making me feel bad. Examine the files in the locked cell. Oh, is that downstairs? I think it is. At least I think it is. All right. Well, obviously it's not down there. Maybe the cell is upstairs? Alright, fine. I'll look up V2 and V2 on my own. Let's see. Oh. Oh, really? Okay, so Vitun Vitu. So Vitu is Finnish. It's a Finnish swear word. Let's see. This article deals with swear words related to sexual organs, but mainly focuses on Vitu. This swear word is by far the most common and deserves the most attention. Oh my god. Some Finns seem to include a swear word in pretty much every sentence that comes out of their mouth, especially when they're drunk. Go on. We can count this swear word as the most popular swear word in Finnish, in addition to perkele. I feel like I've heard that before. I really feel like I've heard perkele. I'm saying a Finnish swear word just repeatedly. Alright, let's see. What does perkele mean? I feel like I've heard this before. Yeah, it means goddamn. Okay, yeah. We've definitely heard perkele. So, we've learned 2 Finnish swear words today for the class that's paying attention. We've got Vitu, which is heretofore unknown, and perkele, which is goddamn. It's actually pretty profane. Goddamn in Finnish is pretty severe. But let's circle back to Vitu, because we still don't know what Vitu means. Okay, so it can be used as an interjection, an intensifier, a noun, and a numeral. And a numeral? You can use Vitu in place of a number? Why? I feel like Vitu is... just from what I'm reading, without even hitting the actual etymology, it feels like Vitu is like the fuck of Finns. It's like the fuck, you know? No, you can just stick fuck in a bunch of the words. Like, you don't just have... like, you have fuck, but then you have fuck. And then you have fuck. And then you have fuck. And then you have fuck. Then you have fuck. And then, you know, there's also, like, fuckity fuck and fuck you, you fucking fuck, and fuck sticks, and you know what I mean? And fucking ease, and you know, like, you can just work the word fuck into a bunch of things. I think that's what Vitu is. So I think when he says Vitun Vitu, that's basically the fucking fuck of Finnish. He's basically very upset about his brother being dead, and I get it. So, let's see if I'm right. Oh, hell yeah, the very next line, look. So we got Vitukun Vastya. Fuck, I'm tired. Elamon Ninvutin Paska. I'm butchering the hell out of these, by the way, so protect your ears. What's that one? Life is so fucking shit. Heista Vitu. Go smell a cunt. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, good lord. Every culture has way better curse words than us. Go smell a... I'm not repeating that. That's wild. This is a fascinating article. This is really like a good 2 pages on the various uses of V2. Oh, I was totally right, by the way. Yeah, it's basically the fuck of fins. Yeah, look at this. This word can appear many times in a singular sentence. A great example sentence that's not even very far-fetched would be the phrase Vitu kun mo vitu de vituta nen vitu vitusti. Butchered. Of which the translation isn't nearly elaborate. Fuck this, I'm so fucking pissed off. Interesting is also that it can be injected multiple times into phrases without having any real function in the sentence. Hence, like the fuck you, you fucking fuck face, fuck stick, fuck nuts, fuck beans. Stuff like that. This is amazing. While the direct translation is cunt, a vulgar way to refer to the female anatomy, compared to English, you probably want to translate it as fuck. So, I will pivot slightly on my previous sentence and not say that it is the fuck of the finish, but it is in fact the coño of the finish. Quite literally, the coño. Coño. Like with that accent mark on the N. Coño. There's like a reggaeton song called Coño. It's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. I'm dead serious. There's a reggaeton song called Coño. I think it slaps. But yeah, because similar to Spanish, coño actually works in the exact same way. The direct translation of coño is cunt, but it's often used in the context of fuck when you say it. So yeah, man, V2 is like the coño of the finish. Oh shit, that's cock in Finnish. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not saying that. But yeah, how about that? We just learned something. We just learned what vitun means. We just learned what V2 means, man. Don't ever say you never learned anything on one of my streams.
You were the better Koska. Much better than me.
Damn, bro. I'm sorry, man. I've been watching their dumbass commercials. I've been watching their stupid, dumb commercials for so long that I got this weird parasocial attachment to them. I feel kind of bad. Let's hit him with the Bright Falls blend commercial.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound?
I think one of my favorite things about Ilmo was just the amount of enthusiasm and dedication
Ilmo,
he
look,
put
it's
into
the Bright
his...
Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner.
into his line
wow.
readings.
I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like
It literally changed his
Thanks,
suit.
Oh Dear Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Did he just say that the coffee beans were sourced locally in Puerto Rico? I love these guys. And see, this is what I mean. I've already gained this unfortunate parasocial relationship with them by virtue of watching their really shit, low-budget commercials. These brothers are entrepreneurs, and they did everything in their collective power to try and make this podunk Pacific Northwest town an exciting tourist destination. They did everything. They got their own brewery. They made their own coffee. They made their own amusement park based on coffee.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin. Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express. Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No.
Is that a
Come
fucking
to
moose?
Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo.
I don't remember this part of the
Don't share
commercial.
Your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the Slow Roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is
Where?
so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop, where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and
not even the
propane
right
tax.
hand.
Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
Truly, they are the siblings of all time. Parade floats, adventure tours, the Koskalas. What can I say? The Koskalas are single-handedly responsible for keeping Bright Falls' economy in check. Were it not for them. Oh, man. I think I'm kidding.
I'm so sorry, Jaakko.
Whoa. What is that? I think I'll stay inside. It says examine the files in the locked cell. This is another computer with different emails in it, isn't it? No, no. All right, all right, all right, all right. Security measures. I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be guarded with the latest high-tech top security nonsense? This stuff's not safe. One power outage and these locks aren't budging. I think we read this one already. I'm sorry, what? Once again, we have a wonderful mixture of useful and useless information that really just makes me feel like a prying weirdo. But I mean, hey man, if you're gonna leave your computer logged, then I'm finna read your emails. So, what's good with that Deerfest safety prep? Hey y'all, I missed the sync on the Deerfest safety prep last time. Any updates? What's the latest on crowd control? Whoever put bayonets into the suggestion box was clearly kidding, right? Right? Shit, Barb. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is that if you type y'all, I assume that you walk around 24/7 with a cowboy hat on. I'm just saying. Do not microwave whole fish. Some people just like to watch the world burn. I'm glad no one's ever microwaved a fish at my job. You know, we seem to all be very knowledgeable about food. I'm glad that's never happened. I can't fathom what that must be what that must smell like, you know.
So the cult of the tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
That's one way to put it.
Right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
I mean, to be honest, to add on to that, it's amazing. I said this, I think I said this a little bit earlier. It's amazing just how many unreliable narrators there are in this game. Like, this case board is a brilliant stroke of not only narrative genius, but on a gameplay level, it really gives you a lot to chew on. I know you noticed this. I know you noticed this, that every time there's a cutscene or something going on, we're not just absorbing what we're seeing and what we're hearing, but we're also putting this case together piece by piece, person by person, photograph by photograph, context by context. Even some of the theories are changing and evolving as the game goes on. You're as much experiencing this thing's story as you are trying your best to solve it and put it together. It's ingenious that they actually, like, it's an actual mechanic. Because I guarantee you, without this, you would be doing this in real life. Like, there would be a whole wall of my bedroom just dedicated to trying to figure this game's plot out. And they were like, you know what? We're going to just make it a mechanic. Let's just make the case board a mechanic, because we know y'all are going to be confused. And I got to say, that is truly a literary feat to write a story like this.
Nope.
How is that not part of cult psychology? There we go. Cult ritual. What is it? Crud. I don't know. What are we thinking?
Ai vittu.
Oh no. I know one of you stealing the toilet paper. Hey. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. Yeah, I agree.
I'm so sorry.
All right, let's get into that evidence room. I feel like it's time. Is it upstairs? Let's see. What's this? Ooh, more text calling Alan Wake cool new words. All right, let's see. Transcript of interview with subject Alan Wake, suspected para-utilitarian. Mr. Wake, you have been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date. But for now, I need to ask if there is anything you can tell us regarding the incident at the hotel. Anything we may need to know. There is a force here you don't understand. A presence. It's after me. It wants to consume me. Consume everything. Yes, you mentioned this dark presence before. Why does it want you? It feeds on artists, on the art they create. It wants me because of my writing, but it can be any form of art, any artistic expression, music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on any of it, all of it. You have to believe me. We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are just going to love checking you out. Hey, make a note to redact that before submission. Let's get back on track. You mentioned a light switch earlier. Where is it now? I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it? Mr. Wake, you are in custody, pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We are not going to give you a suspected paranatural object. Whoa. You're not expletive listening to me. We are listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices? Expletive you. Expletive you is a bar. Let me the expletive out of here. It's coming for me. We're all in danger. Interview was terminated due to subject being uncooperative. Oof.
Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as.
Interesting. Redacted and redacted, both present during the AWE, reported seeing a woman named Barbara Jagger in Bright Falls at the time. Jagger is a former actress and... What is happening to my brain? Is it turning into spaghetti? Jagger is a former actress and Bright Falls resident who emigrated with the filmmaker Thomas Zane from Finland and was reported to have drowned in Cauldron Lake during a redacted AWE in 1970. Research staff concluded that Jagger's appearance is likely a case of the shadow manifesting in human form. Research is ongoing as to the nature of the connection between the shadow and the psychophysical signatures available for it to mimic. Current hypotheses are... The shadow can only manifest as artists or individuals tangentially involved in the creation of art who have operated within a certain physical range of Cauldron Lake. Wow. B. The shadow can manifest as any individual contained, definition needed, within Cauldron Lake. Research is actively ongoing. Wow, so you could do like a stand-up comedy set in Bright Falls, and the Dark Presence has all it needs to create a nega version of you, like a bizarro version of you. That's actively terrifying. Oh shit, lurk squad, bird gang, thank you. Wham bam, thank you ma'am.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible
he's been there for 13 years.
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
That sounds like such a strange metaphor. Like Wake is trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was. Almost as if it's a metaphor for his artistry.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. I need to know what information I can still trust. Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
Back upstairs it is.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
All right, let's check the case board one more time.
Nope.
It's a simple day.
Brother.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing
You
is
ain't
all
never
over.
lied.
Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there.
Okay. I don't know, call me crazy, but come up with a new plan is not exactly... Those aren't exactly the vivid descriptions I pay for. Okay, so... Usually say, yeah, just follow the noise. It's the opposite of what they tell you to do when there's rats. Yeah, just deliberately run in the direction that none of the monsters, none of the monsters want to run. Okay, well. Let's see if I can get a little bit more information from some robust profiling. This Tor's file's been updated? Okay.
Wake told me the clicker would fix
Uh-oh.
this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker to make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true.
Okay, that's tough.
He wasn't lying.
Yeah. It can illuminate and elucidate on a story. I think it's safe to say that this cult is after Scratch. How am I supposed to come up with a new plan? That's so nebulous. What does come up with a new plan mean?
Anybody seen what All That Commotion was about?
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Oh dear. Probably got them for what happened to poor Mocha the Moose.
Oh yeah. I heard Mocha was killed because kids kept feeding the moose coffee beans at the amusement park.
Whatever all that was about, it sounded real fishy to me.
Yep. A lot of fishy stuff happening around here recently. Haven't you noticed?
Oh, I've noticed. I notice a lot of fishiness. Believe me.
He's all up in that fishiness. You know. As you do. I still don't know what the new plan is, by the way. What could it be? Oh. What's up, you crazy old cooter? Well, we do have some robust bolt cutter activities. Like right around the corner. Oh, hello.
What's this say?
What? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Don't say it! Don't say it! Unreliable narrators, I tell you. Unreliable narrators, I tell you. Because I can't. We've got Pat Maine over here going senile. He still won't accept the fact that Wendy Davis is dead. Do you get it yet? Do you see the parallels? Do we not see the parallels in the narrative? Do we not see the similarities between Saga refusing to accept... What's his daughter's name again? I mean, what's her... Logan. Saga refusing to accept Logan's death. And, oh my God, poor senile Pat Maine just cannot process the idea that Wendy Davis is dead. As a matter of fact, he seems to spend an awful lot of time at the market in his head, where he's at the market, where he sees all of these people. Oh, yeah, you were selling cuckoo clocks at the market. Oh, yeah, Wendy Davis was over there at the market selling beef jerky. You know, hickory smoke. The totally real flavor of beef jerky, hickory smoke. And just like everyone else, this guy's like, dude, Wendy Davis is fucking dead. And then Pat is like, oh, no, that can't be right. No, Wendy Davis isn't dead. I just bought some beef jerky from her 5 minutes ago. Can't you tell? I'm at the market with my radio. Like, shut up, Pat. Pat. You might be going senile, brother. Look at me trying to be generous and charitable, talking about might be. No, brother, you going senile. Brother, you are senile. I mean, you were already... Listen. Hold on. I dropped something on my floor and I gotta pick it up now. Listen, man. Pat was already with 1 foot in the retirement home during the events of Alan Wake back in 2010. Mind you, this game takes place 13 years later. So if we want to count like Pat Maine like aging and what we would assume is real time, if I would hazard a guess and say that Pat was in his late 60s, early 70s, if not already in his 70s, he's definitely in his 70s to 80s now. I'm surprised he can even open his mouth. But yeah, man. Poor Pat. How can you be a radio host and an unreliable narrator? You know what I mean? Like, how does that work?
Meet the mayor, huh? Maybe I should swing by Suomi Hall.
Maybe you should, Saga. You would have thought that my Wi-Fi not paid the way that I do not play. You would have thought that the coach hated me the way that I do not play. You would have thought I rejected the band the way that I do not play.
I'm still seeing spots from those lights. What the heck was that about?
Can anybody see inside? Are they still there?
Every time something exciting happens in this town, I miss
My
it.
headphones are becoming a part of my ears. I can feel them melding in with my ear flesh. It's strange.
It's those feds. They brought trouble with
Who are you calling a fed?
Guys want to... Something springs up again?
Time for bolt cutters, baby.
Another locked box.
Why are one of the dates February 31st? That doesn't exist. There's no such date as February 31st. Why are the numbers on the lock? Why are they runes? Alright, we'll put a pin in that and return to it a little bit later. The heck was that?
It's not opening.
Ready for what? Yeah, that doesn't sound weird at all. What do you mean? Oh shit. Deer face. Did I pet this one? I'm legit surprised that I did. I didn't think I pet that one.
I can't force it open.
I really like the diner at night. It's so quiet and peaceful. At least, usually.
I know what you mean.
Whew, okay. Excuse me. Know what it's like to really feel like a New Yorker.
I don't like all this chaos right before Deerfest. Maybe I should just stay here for the night. Make sure no harm comes to my creation. I'm sure it'll be fine. What do you know?
Uh-oh.
After getting his hands on the FBC files, Ilmo Koskela knew what he was up against. He masterminded the cult, his and Yako's army, to fight the fucked up horror lurking under the lake, and a plan to keep those feds in their bunker by the lake in the dark. Outsiders would only screw things up. The Koskelas sabotaged the FBC's monitoring station and rigged it to alert them when something was brewing at the lake. One time months later, when the alarm rang, they drove to the lake again, ready for a fight. But this time, they didn't find any monsters. Something else washed ashore. The light switch. They'd read how Wake had stopped Jagger with it in the stolen files. From that point on, whenever the cult caught someone taken over by the Shadow, they cut out the monster's heart, pushed the switch into the hole, and flicked it.
That makes so much sense now.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the Hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
Yeah, it's starting to feel like that a little bit. I'm a little bit lost, and I don't like feeling lost.
It's empty. There's nothing there, just darkness.
Seeing how everyone in the town is reacting to this thing, though, is really something else. Ah. Good night, September. Shoutouts to September, G. Shoutouts to September. Stopping by our humble, esoteric, wildly convoluted, extremely plot-dense playthrough of Alan Wake 2. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a great night as well. Sleep well, rest well, all that jazz. Thank you so much for stopping in. If I had a top lurker list, you'd be right up there. Uh... We're gonna figure this out, I swear.
You were the better Koska. Much better than me.
I'm a little frustrated. I really wish I understood just what come up with a new plan means, but...
Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying. Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything
You
he
can't.
said?
That's the secret.
artist must conclude his work. He rides a
You know, and I'm kind of ambivalent about it because it feels like I've lost the plot. I hate that the energy of this slowed down a little bit because you know, maybe I could have been given sub-objectives inside of, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I could have gotten objectives inside of the sub-objective, come up with a new plan, and it would have been a little bit easier for me to find out exactly what it is I need to come up with said new plan. Because on the face, of it, there's not a lot of meat. What? Players have reported that they got stuck during Chapter 6. Okay.
You were the better Koskov. Much better than me.
Can't wait to continue hearing him say that over and over and over and over and over again. sure would be great to know why I'm running around in circles. Like, what other clues am I supposed to get? I went to the evidence room, I talked to Casey, and I talked to What's-Her-Face several times. I've talked to this guy and got him in on the plan. I don't understand. Oh my god, shut up. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we've already exhausted this shit. I hate feeling like this. This is what I'm talking. Like, I like this game, but there are so many moments where I just keep getting caught like this. Oh, there's a blank spot right there.
What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
That's crazy. We talked about this like a half an hour, almost an hour ago. I talked about this an hour ago. Wow. Based on reports, the item is a light switch from a lamp cord with part of the severed cord still attached. Eyewitness accounts suggest that the item possesses the ability to alter reality, the changes being based on redacted when used by a capable para-utilitarian. Parsing this item's effect from that of the Cauldron Lake threshold responsible for recurring AWEs in the area is difficult because the only reported uses of the item have occurred near this threshold. Without more data, we cannot confirm if the item intensifies the effect of the threshold or vice versa, or if there is no connection whatsoever. Okay, that should change the case board up a bit, I think.
The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art. Makes them permanent.
Wake and the clicker.
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
Wake's in the dark place. Cauldron Lake is the threshold.
Huh. The clicker can fix this. But I can't use it without Wake. Tor knows about this stuff. Maybe he can help.
Okay. I think that was the last thing I actually needed.
Wake is
I
still
think that
in the
was the
dark
last
place.
thing I needed. Wow.
How do I get him out?
We live and
Running around in
breathe rock
so
and
many
roll.
circles.
From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place. I will use the clicker to change reality and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake. I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem.
We'll try using the clicker at Cauldron Lake to pull Wake out of the dark place. Holy shit. Oh, how are these clues still not unlocked yet? Wait, what is this? Whenever the caught someone taken over by the shadow, they cut out the monster's heart. Right here. Some of these cases are kind of intertwined and like related. Because there's other cases in the thing that Fact v. Fiction has 2 pieces of evidence. Okay, so all the main cases I have solved. Background cases are still...
I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good.
Oh, now you've got it. Okay, well, I think we might be calling it a night tonight. So, maybe this will be a good place to stop. This will probably be a good place to stop. As soon as I end up telling them the plan, I think this will be a good place to cork it. Shout out to us. I think we did good today.
So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back. You sure you have it all figured out?
This is the beginning of the end game. To travel to Cauldron Lake, you'll need to save your game first. Exploring and traveling to other areas will be limited if you choose to continue.
Not just yet. Give me a moment.
Okay, Anderson.
I think.
You let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. I think I'll need a moment. I think I'll need to take that moment. I think I want to open this. I don't know what's going on here, but I want to open it. Why is that even padlocked shut? They really have like CRT computers here. That's crazy. Absolute insanity. Yeah, but you know what? I think that having been said, I think we can safely and comfortably cork it for tonight. I don't know. To me, that seems like the true power move. I mean, there's stuff all. Unfortunately, there just happens to be things all over the town. And I mean in a general sense. There seems to be things all over the town that I didn't do yet. And while I wouldn't mind doing some of that stuff offline, excuse me. While I wouldn't mind doing that, I can also acknowledge that. Holy shit. 47 hours. I know this game is not supposed to be that long, is it? Jesus. I mean, the funny thing to me about this is purely streaming time.
My brother.
All the time that we spend here talking, you know, like talking, playing this stuff together, going off on random tangents and fun anecdotes. That's all part of the game, right? But it does extend the runtime of this thing way, way beyond, you know. I will say way beyond the pale. There is a strong sense of finality here, though. Look at that. I left 2 cult stashes. I left 3 cult stashes in Bright Falls, like in the woods. Damn. I left 3 cult stashes there. There's 2 more in the village. There's a bolt cutter area down here by the boatyard and another cult stash. There's a couple of things to take care of for sure. I mean, I definitely think we should call it a night. Any minute now. So, I mean, I'm getting tired and stream's been going on a little long. Okay, see, this person has a touch. It's the year 2023, and this person has a touch screen phone that he's using to not only take pictures, but take selfies. Why the hell does the police department have computers with huge CRT monitors attached? Why do they still communicate via email chains and not a chat client? Every time I ask these questions out loud, and these are absolutely rhetorical questions that I am choosing to ask in an obnoxious and obtuse way, but point of interest, why? But I'm very serious.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I'm sorry.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Marcy's coming back.
Fuck, Riley. This is so messed up.
I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault. We all knew what we were signing up for.
Huh?
Well, we better be heading out. Nothing left for us here anymore.
Agreed. Who knows? Maybe...
North American folklore. What the hell? Whose room is this? Nightingale's? Super peculiar, not weird at all. Journalist, by the way. Journalist, by the way. Journalist, by the way.
It won't open.
I love that. Ahti and the janitors. Case in point.
There's another cult stash.
Groovy. Fear the dark, fear the woods. man, this doesn't feel like something I should be doing at all.
Another rhyme.
Five little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They rocked their boats to find out who floats until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and to the sea she replied, "Oh, the bottom they will rot if they will not stop rocking their boats." 5 little monsters, huh? Until one little monster did fall, Mama called out to the sea and cried. So is Mama in the house or is Mama out to sea?
Keep trying. Huh.
Oh.
Danger! Real people! Great Balls was bustling! Fearful whispers. Not distrusting.
Shut up.
I'm gonna need a bigger chain bracelet.
Oh, cool! A crossbow is absolutely the best way to make yourself known. It's the most cumbersome crossbow I've ever used, but it is in fact a crossbow. I lost that trail of darkness I was following. I got really caught up in following those goons. I lost sight of the trail. Is that it? No, that doesn't look like it. Damn it. I really did lose sight of the darkness trail I was following. Wait, there it is. Alright, there's some of it. Which way does it go? It doesn't go out here. There's no way. Right, there's more of it. There's a little bit more. It really got me out here looking for black patches in the ground at night. With a flashlight. Alright. Somebody had their darkness. I hear somebody walking. Hello. What?
Made her sick.
Oh, wow.
Brains leaking out.
Oh, this is bad. This is super bad. I shouldn't be out here at all. Actually not equipped to fight any of these things. No, you won't. Y'all can stay in there. Yeah, no, they can, It is in fact a bow shaped as a cross, therefore it's a cross. That indeed does mean it meets the criteria for a crossbow, yes. It's a cumbersome crossbow, though, like I said. It's not easy to load or use. She doesn't have the upper body strength. So it's very difficult to use properly. I'll show you what I mean the next time I pull some arrows out of a box or something. Oh good, there's an item box like right here. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean in a second. Just so you don't think I'm some doofus who has never seen a crossbow before. Oh, there it is. It's an okay, so let's pull out some arrows. Heaven knows we might need them. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna need them for that area out there. That was a lot. I'm surprised I'm actually surprised I ran away from that in one piece. To me, that was the crazier part of it all. Rifle ammo. Why do these not stack? Oh, that's why. It's a rocket flare for a flare gun. It's not an actual usable flare. And I don't have a flare gun. Whoops. Chance to stun enemy on flashlight boost. That's cute. Okay, there's a lot less ammo in here than I thought there would be. And I can't do anything with rifle ammo because I have no rifle, guys. Alright, so check out the way this thing reloads. Any minute now, Saga can pull out her guns so I can reload them. Any minute now. Just, you know, reach into your... No. Wanna pretend like your guns exist, Saga? Yeah, look at this shit. Okay, it takes her a bit of time. She has to use both hands just to. Ow! No, I don't have any light on my side. Flashlight's not exactly trending high. Woo! Ah! Some scary shit. Interesting that they don't follow you onto the dock in order to get just single file funneled into a death trap. I mean, that's exactly where I was going with that, but... You know, like Stephen A. Smith says, you didn't have to say it. I mean, this thing is really powerful, so shout-outs to it. Good. That's one. This is not Bloom. This is a combination of my bad aim and anxiety, along with the Bloom. Okay, now he's just somewhere I can't even follow him. That's just not fair. Dick. You know, in Alan Wake 1, your flashlight recharged. It wasn't bound to a resource. Considering the amount of ammo you can waste just trying to pierce these darkness shields, why do they make you do this? There should never be a situation where you run out of fucking batteries in Alan Wake. It's too vital to the game's combat for you to be able to run out of it as a resource. I feel like I'm just wasting bullets. Yeah, I'm just wasting bullets. Area filled with enemies I can't actually fight. Glorious. Whatever. Just kind of sick of it. I'm kind of over it. So, one, I didn't pick up my special item. I want my special item. I don't care about the goons. I want...
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Dear best was just around the corner. Urban legends! Plastic deer mask!
Love having no way to fight back. Love having no way to fight back. It's, makes the game more fun. makes playing Alan Wake more enjoyable when you don't have any way to defend yourself against horse shit.
Flood closer!
Okay. I can't be frightened if it's stupid. I don't know. I get... You lose me when it starts being video gamey. And when I mean video, like, this is really video gamey. Like, we went from really smart and deliberate enemy placement to just rogues galleries of enemies, which is fine, but this kind of setup goes against what this game is about. And like, this is some really video gamey shit. Like, having 4 or 5 of these fuckers in one space is the most video gamey shit ever. And it goes counter to what this game has taught me up until this point. These are human beings. Why are human... Oh, I can't. I can't. I don't have the patience for this random video gamey shit. Like, this is not Alan Wake's... This isn't Alan Wake's American fucking Nightmare. I can't use healing items here. Why? That's so stupid. Why can't I use healing items? Why can I only heal when I'm through this door? That's really dumb. Hey guys, that's really stupid. Hey guys, it's really fucking stupid that I have to stand in a danger zone to heal myself. Anybody else think that's really fucking dumb? No, just me? Okay, I'll keep jumping into the danger zone in order to heal myself. Fuck this. My patience for this is like at a pretty hard 0. Can I pull the arrow out of his body? No, I wasn't. I unfortunately wasn't that lucky. Why can you take that? Honestly, shouldn't even be a thing.
decisions.
The fact that your flashlight doesn't slowly recharge over time is stupid, because it literally makes for enemies that you can't fight.
Plus the deer mask. Overgrown.
It's a mixture of these teleporting assholes and regular cult members. I think I've taken all the regular cult members out. And no, I don't feel any type of way about the way I'm fighting these things. You have to fight arbitrary restrictions with arbitrary restrictions. This is actually very similar to something that Donkey said. And it's, you know, once you get into the meat of the meta of something, you start pushing the game starts pushing back until one of you breaks. Right now, we're kind of pushing against each other.
Blood sacrifices.
This game's audio is cooking.
Living in the woods. In the night. Just around the corner. In the dark. Secret. Faces.
Did you just call me racist? If this last dude is shadow touched or whatever, I'm just gonna leave. I feel like we're reaching, you know. Oh, were those batteries? Thank you. What was that?
I'm gonna need a bigger charm bracelet.
Oh, was that the thing? Was that the prize? Okay. Thank you. I think I'm gonna turn in like I said I was going to. That was really special. Chance to stunt. That was very special, but I did not enjoy that very much. And I get it. Like, I was out here before when this area was a lot easier. You know, like during the day. But it still kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Do you recharge your flashlight by being in a bright room like this? Does being in a bright room recharge your flashlight in some weird, supernatural, yet unrealistic way? It does. How about that? Well, I think on that note, I'm going to actually turn in this time. I'm a little bit annoyed by that last skirmish. Yeah, that last skirmish really got under my skin in a not so good way. And it's okay, you know, sometimes you embrace the salt. I can learn to embrace the salt and my flaws as a human and gamer. It's fine. This game is fantastic, but it's got a really good knack for twisting my... Wow, it's been 45 minutes since the last time I said I was going to quit. But yeah, I'm just a little bit beside myself. I'm a little bit beside myself, you know. Well, one potent autosave later, and I think we're ready to call it a night. I feel like we've Alan Waked thoroughly and progressively. We've made it to the event horizon of craziness. We are ostensibly... Is this bitch green? Leslie Jones, why are you green right now? Is that the lighting doing that to you? You poor person. Shout out to realistic female body types, though. You know, you definitely look like a police officer who's had night shift for like 6 months. Anywho. Yeah, I definitely think we made some good progress today. We made it to the very end. And while there is a lot of... and while there are a couple of things on the checklist that were not checked off our first time through, I don't know. Perhaps on the next one, before we finish this once and for all, maybe we'll run to some of these places. Could be cool. Or we can just finish the story of this thing, because this game has New Game Plus. Why not? Why not, we say. But until we do... Thanks, everybody, for stopping by. Thanks, everybody that did stop in. Good heavens. We went for like 4.5 hours today. That's cool. That's cool. We had some good takes in between, too. Oh, man, Seal, I wish you had been here earlier for the discussion and rant about semantics and stories. We had another good moment where we were really trying to figure out what was going on between Alan, Mr. Scratch, and Saga. We talked about denial. We talked about accepting death. Very profound subjects. All of them somehow tie into the greater narrative of Alan Wake. All of them somehow relate to multiple characters. Somehow this story is juggling 5 different characters who are all unreliable narrators in their own right. And 2 characters with a story so convoluted you literally need to put it in a file cabinet and string it up on a wall Pepe Sylvia style just to make sense of it. It's amazing. And hopefully tomorrow we will see it all to its spellbinding, twisted, and crazed conclusion. All right, y'all. I hope you can all stop by tomorrow. I'll try and start a little bit earlier because I don't know if you've heard, but it is it's actually snowing in New York. And it's actually sticking. So I will probably be home a bit earlier than usual. We can chew on this Alan Wake, get further through the story and see it through to what I'm sure is its mind-bending, mind-breaking conclusion. And maybe if we can stomach it, we might try to fit in some Prince of Persia as well. Because I saw the new one, immediately fell in love with it, realized it had a Warrior Within outfit as the pre-order bonus, and impulse bought it on the spot. I kid you not. 2:57 a.m. 3 minutes before the pre-order cutoff, hit purchase, and watched the money fly out of my account. So we own the new Prince of Persia game. And we're definitely streaming it this week. But until then, and until we figure out when, good night, my friends. Shout-outs to the regulars. As always, DW Sunshine, September Chi, Atria 7 made an appearance tonight. Stupid Seal with the comeback. Don't call it a comeback. He's been here for months. Happy New Year, my brother. And until tomorrow, when I return with more shenanigans, more story theories, and more sound effects. Good night, everybody. And have a good one, dude. Sound effects. We're making it big, boys. Sheesh. Man, you think that is good. Wait until I get something like the damn, son, where'd you find this? I'm gonna get that. Watch. You're gonna. That's how every stream is gonna start. Trapaholics. Real trap shit. Hey, somebody get McLovin in here.